All right. So a bunch of stuff happened yesterday, and most of it ain't good. So the good news is my new floor chair came in. Uh, well, it's not exactly really comfortable. It's like hard as a rock, but at least it has back support. So that's good. I am less than 300 points away from the first trophy upgrade for the Phasmo event. So yay, I should be able to finish that. And I only have a few hours when Mom goes in the bathroom to work on it. Ow, my nose just started burning. And I can prestige. Yay. I'm going to do that after the event, though. So that way I can finish the event with all tier 3 stuff. And then I'll have to continue to play it once she goes in the bathroom to level up some more. Get better equipment in preparation for the Christmas event in like 3 months. So, yeah, that's pretty much the good news. Bad news is I have to make an appointment for to get a referral to figure out what is growing under my arm because it's probably cancer, pre-cancer, tumor. And I was I was born with a mole there, and now it's just a growth. So yeah, I got to do that. Get a dermatologist referral, and then Mom, in her infinite wisdom, decided to get for us to get 2 vaccines yesterday. My arm is throbbing, and her whole body hurts from it. And then property tax is due in like the first of the month, and I have no idea where the damn bill is to tell me how much I have to pay. I know it's in a pile of crap over here. I gotta clean up. But while I was going through that, I found mail from the health insurance. Apparently, they overpaid us. And by overpaid, I meant they paid us instead of paying the doctor. And now they want the money back. And I'm like, and I have no idea where I'm going to get that from. I mean, that money's gone, mostly on car repairs. You know, so I wasn't driving around in a death trap, which it was. So I gotta call them again and see if they have a payment plan. Because I'm up. But what sucks is I'm already paying off the damn ambulance rides they won't cover. That's what, 200 a month? That's gonna be until what? I think February now? God. Ambulance rides from the hospital to somewhere else are not covered. Now, yeah. So, yeah, I probably just gonna send a little more than what I paid last time for property taxes, and that should be enough. They'll send me a check for overpaying. Because I know it's not going to be more than like 1,500. It's usually like 12 or 1,300 for property tax. And yeah, when this something funny happened when I went to the mail. I actually saw a flyer addressed to me and Mom with both our names on it. Which I don't know how I feel about that. But yeah. Anyway, to the game. Where are we at? Oh yeah, we just opened the safe, right? Yeah. Okay, what are we doing? I have no idea whatsoever. Look for the address and it's can I already do that? Go manifest? Yeah, read.
Gotta go manifesto. September 19th, 1892.
Oh, the Black Pharaoh. Okay, I've got to go back to that side, I'm guessing. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, no. I was expecting something to jump out and open the door. No. Yep, here it is. I told you something was going to jump out of the door. Oh, that's right, we had the machine gun. I forgot about that. That Molotov. That's a Molotov.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
Okay, I have no idea where the hell we're going. Here?
The address of the event where Jeremy first met the Dark Man surprised Conby. The infamous Gallatin Street didn't exist any longer, and he wondered if he would be able to find the right building. Was it still standing? Did it matter? Maybe this world was not just another place, but another time as well.
Wait, just minimize OBS. Okay. Oh, God. Again, at least it has back support. It's like a Japanese folding floor chair. Folding floor chair. At least that's what the instructions say. It's not very comfortable, but it has back support. Which I disagree. So it makes me wonder what the hell I'm going to use when I sit on the chair model. Because that's just a fold-up metal chair. I need to scroll back. Do something. Who are you? Are you Jeremy? Yes.
You want to tell me what this is all about?
Welcome, Detective, to the greatest show this side of the Mississippi. Now the hotel, the Black Pharaoh, the ancient magician who lived 1,000 lives and wore 1,000 masks.
I can see why you settled on calling him the Dark Man. Saves your breath. So, you got scared by a stage magician, and now he's living inside your head.
You can mock me, Detective. But you would be the crazy one to think his presence can be ignored. Look where we are.
We didn't get to finish our last conversation, did we? You were about to tell me how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
No, we can't. We would turn her loose on the world. So many innocent would die.
Who?
But there is a way to break out of the deal.
There is. You offered me a way out. Steps to take.
What are they?
You'll never find them. They're forever entombed in his sunken desert temple.
Jeremy, I'm not your enemy. Tell me where to go. How do I find the temple?
No, we can't. I have to make this sacrifice.
God damn it, Jeremy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry.
Oh, God, I feel old just watching that. God.
How do you save someone who doesn't want to be saved? Well, he's gonna get saved no matter what. I just need to find the temple somehow.
Okay, what do we... I'm not going to remember that. M2, and I think that's Pisces. Eight, 5, 2. 852. So 2, 5, 8. Whoa. What game was I playing that had this? I know it was a Souls game that had like a tune. Which one was it? Not Bloodborne. That's Sekiro. No, that was the Ring. I don't think it was. No. No, it wasn't Elden Ring. I was streaming it. Has to be one of Dark Souls. Or Demon Souls. No, I don't think it was Demon. I don't know, that was the vibe I got. And they were fun. Losing my mind. Walk into the desert. Alright, we got 2 ways. Right. That's a cliff, so we're going this way. And my head is I gotta fix my ear. 1 second. God damn. Alright.
Ugh.
Okay.
A sunken desert temple. I better get down there.
Alright, what kind of Indiana Jones hell is this?
The Temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun. A message to the gods.
Alright, I think I
The
understood the
gifts
puzzle.
bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
I'm getting a flashback to that puzzle that I did in, what was that game? Star Wars? Jedi Survivor? No, yeah, first one. I don't remember what it was called. I had the second one, I haven't played it yet. But I'm getting flashbacks to one of the puzzle where you had to focus the beams. Rope. We got rope. God damn, I missed. Do we have to tie the ropes? There. Thank you.
Here we go.
This is stupid. Oh. Isn't that Cthulhu? Not Cthulhu. Yuzu. I'm getting flashbacks to
It's the star
the game.
constellation from
That's fascist.
Jeremy's books. The Taurus. And one star's clearly bigger. Must be important. I got a feeling this is it. This is where the contract is hidden. But how do I get to it?
Yeah, we gotta focus light into that, I'm guessing. Maybe there. Okay. That's a reflector. Nothing. Ah. Alright, so straight open. Got my finger right up. Need a
There's
lens.
something missing.
There we go. Horizon.
This one looks operational. It worked.
That's a reflector. That's great. Alright. Sorry. I also forgot to mention that I have like 4 hours of sleep. So, yeah. Thanks, dude. I'm gun.
It worked.
Children of a Dark Sun. Cool. Unspeakable cults. Take that. Oh. This wasn't a trophy for burning enemy, it would be a later. I wouldn't buy a trophy for that. God, my arm hurts. We need a mirror. That goes to there. Here. Need another mirror. Of health. So we need two lenses. Snakes. An axe. The star. Okay, so it goes in that center one then.
It worked.
There's something. Oh, star. Good. Damn. Oh, hello. Come on. Oh, wait. There's a canister up there. Oh, yeah. Okay, it leads us to there. Okay. Sorry. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, can't pick it up, whatever it is. That's okay. Flip the switch. What do we got? Oh, 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 oh. There we go. Okay. other faces than him. I guess we get on him. Anyway. Up. There we go. Right. Ooh, okay.
This is ready to collapse.
Yes. Nice. Yes. Sorry. It's dagger.
Acknowledge psychological trauma, breakthrough barriers of self-deceit, temperamentic behavior. These are the Dark Man's terms. The contract. Huh?
Not before. Okay. We're in the
Hey. Hey, detective?
No.
What are you doing?
Oh, you're
I found
alive.
something.
Great. Was it alcohol?
God, no, I just got the wind knocked out of me. I think I know how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
Everything going back to normal.
All right. I found some more information on Dorsetto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here.
You have
I'm pretty
no
sure
idea.
2 of the patients are dead, and maybe even the clerk.
Oh, yeah. I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
Well, just keep your eyes open, I suppose. What were you doing again?
Jeremy made a pact with the Dark Man to keep all the madness locked inside Dorsetto.
All right.
I'm gonna break it. I just have to... Where is it? Where's the talisman?
It's around your neck.
Ah!
I worry, detective.
Don't, I'm fine.
I worry that you're not much help on this case. At least you're a good distraction.
Trust me. You're getting your money's worth. At this rate, I'm an absolute bargain.
Back in the attic? Darkman's contract. Huh.
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. Finally, temper manic behavior.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the hardwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Dark. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands. Oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When all has been starved, I will stay fed forever.
Where I belong. Okay. So we can't go in the attic. It's kind of sad.
Just what this evening needed. Some ambiance.
Okay, we can't go that way.
Combe never thought he'd be so happy to be back at Dark. It felt like he had crawled through a long, dark tunnel of misery and regret. Now that he was back, Combe could look into the steps mentioned in the contract. But there was one thing that gnawed on him. What exactly did this have to do with Dr. Gray?
Yeah, we still haven't been Dr. Gray's apartment and that wing. And the basement. Yeah, that's right. The basement was locked.
I need the key.
Got to be around here somewhere. He wouldn't leave this house.
I don't know what to think anymore. You run into that detective fella?
Who is he? Can he be trusted?
I think he one of the good guys. Well, you know, like us.
Will he be all right with her coming? Praise the mother.
He don't need to know about all that. Just help the job. Just calm down. It ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
As far as I can tell, Detective Combe seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
Just be ready in case he starts anything.
Okay. What time is it? Mop water in a few minutes.
The two orderlies still hadn't found Jeremy. Conby figured this was good news. Emily had reminded him about some strange deaths at Dark, and Conby wasn't sure who he could trust.
Going. Okay, let's try going straight. That open up. No. The dining room.
Christ, what the hell was that?
Okay, that ain't good. Getting an autosave. Okay, let's head to Dr. Gray's office.
It's blocked.
Let's go.
I don't want to run into the orderlies right now. Not sure I can trust them.
You're not disturbed. Cool.
I think Dr. Gray might be in there. Perfect time to snoop around his office, then.
Yeah, how do I get there? Oh. You're locked. Your map is a... Oh, boy. Okay.
Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony, a monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, the old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into an artist's colony. 3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel. The colony existed for 6 years, until one day all 12 members disappeared without a trace. It is widely believed that their disappearance is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915, but nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife, their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain. Accounts of their lifestyle can be found in almost every gossip column. It can effectively be summed up as carefree and bohemian. In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time. His fellow colonist Heinrich Kassel did know, because he later produced sculptures that show clear references to ancient idols of the goddess. It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is interesting because of Derceto's history.
Oh, I'll play.
Even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess. In the case of naming the plantation, Derceto was certainly not an accident. We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed pamphlets 2 years prior to the purchase of the land, advertising his intentions. His followers were estimated to be almost 100 men and women, mostly sailors, Maroons, and Cajuns, when the plantation was built. To outsiders, Derceto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades. The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862, when the Union Army came and burned down the plantation and scattered all who lived there. Following the Civil War, new people started to congregate in the ruins of Derceto to invent a new fertility goddess, the Shub-Niggurath. As much as Derceto is a particular name to have heard of, it's not entirely uncommon among the learned. Astarte is equally known and could have been subconsciously chosen by well-read artists. Shub-Niggurath is, on the other hand, very uncommon. Almost impossible that anyone in Louisiana would have heard that name. The name is referenced only in rare books like Unaussprechlichen Kulten and the Necronomicon, and is believed to be a bastardization of Arabic words meaning pertaining to the dark young. The few paragraphs printed on the goddess are so upsetting that no one in their right mind would want to build a religion resting on such qualities. The Shub-Niggurath cult was hard to get rid of, but it is believed that despite the police jailing and killing several cultists over the years, the main culprit in the cult's demise is the cult itself. which seems to line up with every instance of cult activity on Darceto's grounds. When Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army arrived, he described the people at Darceto as malnourished and maniacal. As much as the army tried to save them, they fought back with fervor, as if nothing was going to stop them from slowly destroying themselves. While the disappearance of the Astarte Artis colony remains a mystery, the recurring motif seems to suggest that their fate involved lunacy and a hunger for self-sacrifice to that fertility goddess with 1,000 names.
Alright. I will be right back, as I said. I'm gonna go check on Mom and give her water. That is not the microphone. I am back. Oh. Opera bill pay. Okay. Oh, should we go check Lottie's room? Can we? Bathroom. Okay, this is normal. I see. Good thing I came back. Death of the author. Oh, is she dead?
We must have faith that Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man is a bluff. If we are lucky, our visitors will find him and prove it's all nonsense before night falls. What is true is our attempt to call on her. Too many things have happened for this evening to be in vain. Think of Jack and Cassandra, even Perosi, whose circumstances I can't understand. Grace is a goat without horns. She knows it and will play the role. You must talk to your brother, Baptiste. I worry that he will fail us. Mrs. Thompson.
Okay. Nice. I think I came back. All right. And, yeah. Oh. Oh, my eye. Why did it say map was unavailable the last time I was in here? God, it's just one in my other eye. And it went in worse. Okay, I think I'm good. All right. Yeah. Oh no. That's a Grace, right? Girl. Somebody's in there. On here. Go up. Oh, I have an idea.
What is that?
Who's Edward? Are we Edward? So I get the feeling we're supposed to go through there and then climb up the ladder. So let's check out here first. Oh, okay.
Mrs. Thompson, I understand the last week has been busy. Under these circumstances, I find it important to remind you that Dorsetto's concerns are not a public matter, nor is it something that should upset you. Please continue your excellent work, and don't spend a thought on the death of Perosi, or, more importantly, the suicide of Cassandra Beauregard. They should mean nothing to you or the staff. I rely on your loyalty, and trust that your close kinship with the Tabois siblings will keep Dorsetto's secrets hidden. Dr. Gray.
Suspicious. All right. Yeah, that's blocked off. I never did try to enter. Yeah, I should, just to be sure. There's nothing down there. Don't want to miss any collectibles. Okay. Had to be sure. Barrel. Right there. Nothing. Ah. Yeah. Alright. What was that? It was like a lot of falling. Yes. Yeah, well, we ain't going back that way. Let's save. No, can't save. I guess because we're in animation. Are you open?
I need the
Lock.
key.
I know they want us to go to Frey's office, but I want to check every other place first. Hello?
Detective Conby. Good to see you again. Solved your case yet?
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait.
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
Then why all the excitement?
There is just something about tonight. Something's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
She'll come and turn the world inside out, and things will begin again.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
How's a mask?
God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
What a drop. Pick it up. Got a key. First floor hall key. Nice.
Better hold on to these. Wouldn't want them to get lost.
McCarthy was a deadbeat. His mere presence annoyed Conby. It was like watching the worst version of himself mock him by simply being worthless. While Conby enjoyed watching the child outplay the drunkard, there was something terrifyingly familiar about Grace. It was taunting him, like he was supposed to remember, but couldn't.
All right. I don't think we have that.
There's something missing.
Didn't I have one of her drawings? Oh, it went away. Yeah. Guess that's not important. Oh, okay. Jack in the box. That makes you worse. Creepy dolls. Why are porcelain dolls so creepy? Movie script. Okay, nice. Finish the set.
What did you expect from them? You created too much. There wasn't any room to breathe. Your reification rendered all possible worlds void. You took everything they could imagine and constrained it into something that you didn't even care about. Or maybe you did. Perhaps you cared the most of all. Maybe you tried to save them from themselves, and that is why you had to die.
Okay. Typewriter.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different. To include something from the outside, he would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
Okay. Let's write that down. Okay. I should check the basement again. The lock. Okay, unlock again. Locked. What's this? Trust me.
Brother, I need you to trust me. This is the most important moment in our family's history. I know you have doubts and that the terrible Mama Loa told you lies. I would never betray you. I Promise, Lottie.
Okay, I'm still in the mansion. Anything? Yes.
Detective Comby, I'm terribly sorry that my niece has pulled you into this mess. Please, with all my blessings, take her away from this cursed place. I have destroyed that Eater of Worlds and locked it away in the attic and retreated to a place of hiding. Tell Emily I'm safe. Tell her all the lies you can think of to make her listen. Take her back to New Orleans. Sincerely, Jeremy.
Okay. Find Grace's drawing, open up the clerk's office. Take a look. What's that say? Breakthrough? The barriers of self-doubt. Okay.
I can't leave. I got a job to do.
You could always leave.
There must be a spare key to Dr. Gray's office in here somewhere. I don't have the combination for this. But maybe Jeremy did.
913. What? Nine. 1.
It worked.
Dr. Gray's office key. The empty room.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation.
Huh?
I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date. And there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
Okay. So we got the first floor and Dr. Gray. Alright, let's save. Let's explore the first floor hallway first. Except for that one room. I won't be able to get into.
No, no.
Surprisingly neat. Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short. Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Be a screwdriver.
Sometimes, I think this place makes me worse. That Derceto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Derceto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better, when in fact we are here to be forgotten.
Oh, camera. Okay. That's one of those things. I'm back in elementary school with a record player. Lock. And it should be locked, right? Ooh. Alright.
This is my room. I belong here.
Okay, well, we're still here. Yet it's sunny. Thunderstorm. Sunny. Ashes of indigo. Okay.
I recognize this view. I know that number. Where's that from? I did this. I wrote that.
Nine six. You can try it.
I know the combination. I carry it with me.
No. And the objects in your inventory. Six nine two. Six 9 2. Oh, I got no idea what that is. An old coin from the time when Louisiana was a Spanish colony. When was Louisiana a Spanish colony? I thought it was French. Okay, this just shows how much you use what you learned in school. Look for the girl.
Detective, I have made many discoveries in my case.
The child we want is safe, thanks to good people like me and you. We're so similar, but you don't see all the things I do. To find your man, Jeremy, you also need to look for the girl. It has always been that way. The young deliver us all. You should have a look in my room. There's a piece of the puzzle you will need. Take care now. And a coffee.
Who? Oh, I gotta get into the vent, right?
How long have I been here?
Okay. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, maybe we can use a coin.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Okay.
Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shame? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
The empty room always felt familiar. It had a mild fragrance of crushed leaves and wet sand that somehow convinced visitors that they belonged. It wasn't real, of course, but it was more real than many other things you could find.
Oh, did I skip something by not going to Dr. Gray's office? Oh,
What the hell happened in here?
okay, let's... not open that up. We'll go to Dr. Gray's office.
Detective?
See, I missed this. What is it? Like a postcard. There it is.
What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope that it will heal better and faster. If only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray?
Okay. Oh. His office. There we go.
Dr. Gray's office, all to myself. Let's see if we can figure this guy out.
Yeah, wow.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings you might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for. Mrs. Thompson.
Okay, key. France key item. Okay. Small key shaped like the country of France. Okay. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with that. Oh, the globe. McCaffrey's pirate treasure.
This is where McCarthy has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
I was supposed to come in here and find the clue about the vent. Stairwell key. Stairwell key. Where? Oh, the basement.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
Okay. Well, let's go put the France key in. Whoa! Say. Okay, can I get more of that brandy? I am not drunk enough for this. In game.
There's something missing.
Drink. Map of the Caribbean. Okay. Health. Right, let's go to the stairwell. Head into the basement. And back to our room. Or what's the same room and get the drawing.
The empty room always felt familiar. It had a mild fragrance of crushed leaves and wet sand that somehow convinced visitors that they belonged. It wasn't real, of course, but it was more real than many other things you could find.
Alright, I'm guessing the basement is the infirmary.
This doesn't look good.
Okay, what do we got? Yeah, try you. Nick. Oh, what's that? Scapegoat. And we finished it. Yay.
Derceto stands on a breeding ground for the grotesque, a temple devoted to rebellious growth, the most ugly and cancerous side of nature. You may be able to shield your psyche for a while, but rest assured your soul will come to pray to that hideous god in time. That is the story of every man and woman who gather around that ancient arbor. They all croak, bark, and bleat, because their own bodies are afraid and they wish to repel the evil those words conjure. Ia! Ia! Instead of that blasphemous name, they gossip in hushed whispers the name of Derceto, Astarte, and the Black Goat of the Woods.
Okay. Oh! Oh, something. Ah.
I need the key.
Our X-ray. Capture the brain. Brain by unsettling darkness. Radiology. Radiographic notes.
Radiography.
Oh,
Patient Jeremy Hartwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhardt lobotomy should sever all necessary parts.
Right, a lobotomy. Yeah, that's always helpful. All else fails.
Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhardt and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
Thank God for that. Electrical fuse. Okay. Surgery room key. Radiograph number 2. Okay, so we need something else to get into surgery. Or surgery? Over there? Or in those lockers? I don't know. I was already in here. Sure? No. Sure. Okay.
Surrounded by what, Jeremy? Dark young. 1,000 young.
Fuse.
Don't mind if I do.
Okay. Good. Okay.
That's
Okay.
better.
I did it. I thought we had to get them all up. Oh. No. No. One. Oh. Am I missing one? think I'm missing one. I mean, it looks like I'm almost there. Those two match up. Let's take a look around. What's this? Locked. Oh. Machine gun, okay. No. No.
I need the key.
Dr. Gray had been putting Jeremy through some thorough medical investigation. He was trying to break through Jeremy's stories and get to some truth, just like Comby was. Could Dr. Gray have been trying to break the contract as well?
I don't think so. Okay. It'll work. Jeremy's darkness. A broken piece of burned clay. This size suggests it's part of a statue. Huh. Okay, so I was wrong about that. Can't save. So something stupid's gonna happen. Where am I seeing a statue? I don't remember seeing a statue. Yeah, this ain't right.
Boom! Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
Come on. Shoot. In the attic. Okay, save.
And we're back here. Oh, perfect time to...
Okay, I guess we'll start over here.
What is that?
Huh. Okay. Rotate it. No. That probably goes. Okay. Okay. I don't have a number. Okay, though. Okay. When was it? Okay, I gotta go give Mom water. We'll be right back. Well, she's asleep. I can't wake her up, so she was up like all yesterday. Sleep. Okay. Whoa.
I can't take this much more. This has to end.
Okay. Oh. Okay, can we get back in that room now? Yes, okay, so they wanted us to go into that room. Save.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside. Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shame? If so, couldn't she... What the hell happened in here?
Shotgun shells. That was a waste of a health. Oh well, you know what? Let's do that. Wait, what? Oh. But I saved them in the room.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Hey, go.
Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shape? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing? What the hell happened in here?
Okay, good. That, do that. We didn't waste any shotgun shells. Nice. We'll save. Yes. Picture. Oh, that looks right. No. Could be. Could be. No. No. No, this should go here. No. Maybe not. This one's hard. Yeah. No. No. Possibly, but unlikely. I think there, maybe. No. No. I think I'm starting to get it. No. Matches. That matches. That matches. I think that matches. That matches. You, I don't think match. You, I think match. And you match. Okay. That worked.
Huh? What?
people. Sitting room? Yeah, this is different. Okay. Shots, we're going this way.
This looks familiar.
This is our
How am I
office.
back at the office? Jeremy's never been here.
Are we Jeremy? Telegraph.
That's me, isn't it? How long had it been since I drowned myself in drink and depression? It had all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion. A welcoming, dark voice wrapped around my mind like a heavy blanket. It turned off suddenly as I woke up from the sound of my office door closing shut. A messenger had left a telegram from Mrs. Saunders. She had a lead on where to find her husband and her kidnapped daughter.
Okay, that's desk key.
God, I used to drink so much back then. When...
Newspaper clippings. Okay.
What was this exactly? What case was I working? I think I need to figure out where I'm going first.
Oh. Oh, is there something else in here? Yes. And mess with you. Check out. Bill?
I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state, but he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
Okay, going this way. Can I save? Yes. Good. No use. Of course it's not. Suspicious. You want us to go that way. that was weird. Audio like switched or something.
Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information on his deals. So he needed some convincing. Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
I think I have a shotgun. Huh? No, it's reflection. Machine gun, nice.
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand and asking me to get the hell out.
Alright, hold on, I forgot to do something earlier. 1 sec. Alright. Sorry about that.
I don't remember this at all, but I can't say it didn't happen.
Oh, what? Creepy doll. It's neat. Alright, let's go.
can't go that way.
Well, it's a whole piece. Train. Okay. Alright, so, door. Nice. I thought the mailbox had a face. Where the hell are we? A phone. Candlestick. Okay. Nice and blunt. Climb up here, maybe? Yes, no, yes. Okay, save. Yep, that. Nice ammo. So we're here. Something. And we can't get to it. Okay. Hey, what's this? Full. Okay, good. Alright. What are you doing?
I'm my way to the hotel when Morton getting caught up. I owed them money, a lot of it. I can't remember what for, probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing. Just...
What? That's a good comment. Okay, nice. Over here. Right. Okay, nice. Alright. Machine gun. Nice. Got a horse. That was it. Half an hour. Gotta get Mom more water. Okay. All the world's a stage. Huh. Save. Oh. More ammo. Hotel bill. Bill detail dated December 21st, 25th, 1928.
I found him. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature, Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it. It was the kidnapper I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room. Something about that name, Ted Stryker, rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar.
Huh.
recognize this. But I didn't catch up with them here. I must have followed them. But where?
Business card. David Thornhill business card. Telephone directory. A page torn from telephone directory of business. Ow! Oh! Ow! I just hit my little gum. I'm seeing blood. A page torn from the telephone directory of businesses. So, the yellow pages. Bam's phone balls. You go there. You go here. Okay, that goes there. Okay, here. Huh. No.
That's right, he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge.
Okay. Is Grace the daughter? That's why we know her. Is it? You're gonna be attacked.
Pearl River. This is where I caught up with them. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting?
Oh, we ain't going by road, so we're going by foot. Alright, where are we going? Something there. That's it. Okay. No. So there's a light there. And there's a light up there. Let's try up. Left or right.
Detective Conby didn't recognize the bridge across Pearl River. It was firmly obfuscated by trauma, events that had left Conby scarred for life. The kidnapper had sold a painting to Thornhill, the collector, to pay for a car and enough gas to get out of Louisiana. Detective Conby was suddenly reminded of shaking him down to find out where the kidnapper was hiding. St. George's Hotel by the park. Conby vaguely remembered the case of the missing child. She was kidnapped by her estranged father. There was some connection to a gallerist named Thornhill, a painting sold to pay for a getaway. He was back in the French Quarter, his office to be exact, a place Jeremy had certainly never seen. It could only mean that the Dark Man had reached inside Edward's mind and conjured this place for him to suffer. Dr. Gray was somehow mixed up in this business with the Dark Man, Detective Conby decided. He had to be. Either Dr. Gray was using the idea of the Dark Man to manipulate and torture Jeremy, or the Dark Man was an actual powerful being possessing Jeremy. And in that case, Dr. Gray was simply a stooge. Maybe both could be true at once. Conby felt his mind racing in all directions. No matter what, he had to find a way to break the pact. That was what Jeremy said was needed. It didn't even matter what was true or not. If Jeremy wouldn't leave Derceto before the contract was broken, then Conby had to make it happen. He just wished the steps on the contract made a little more sense.
Oh, wrong one. But how do we keep doing that? All right, so you want to look at the bridge? There's a bridge. Let's go down. Wait, what? Oh, where the hell am I? Okay.
Edward had heard the whispers for years. When he lived in Brooklyn, it was only on rare occasions, like when he as a child climbed that tall tree in Central Park, or when he almost drowned in the Hudson River, trying to save his despaired mother. The whispers became more common as he moved to New Orleans, but still rare enough to be ignored. Now as he walks the halls of Darceto, he knows what is calling him. He doesn't want to admit, but the dark young in the conservatory is telling him to sacrifice the cabris and corn.
All right. Whoa, 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 Oh, is that the light I saw? Yeah, okay. That's right. I'll go back up here. Go left. Save first. Alright, what's over here?
I can't go that way.
Good to know. Oh, we ain't going that way. this way. What is it? Ugh. Candlestick. Alright, so there was no point. Where? What?
Pearl River. This is where I caught up. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting?
That's it. Okay, I already got the clue. Okay, over the bridge.
Oh no. It was her all along.
Yep, I called it.
I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Was any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day, just... so much is happening. I can't... I think I've lost my head. Do you need me to apologize? I mean... I am sorry.
Oh, she did.
I don't think I need to begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watched my father die again then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him.
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
Well, I
can't really save them. This all happened so long ago.
Comby had run their car off the bridge. He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck.
Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, why is everything gone?
Find a way to get that.
Down
there. I have to see it with my own eyes.
The boat?
There was a boat at the house where I entered. If I can raise the bridge, I should be able to get to the car.
Okay, we get something up there. Down there, rather. Raise the bridge. Okay, let's check down there first. Into that bridge. Oh, where? Okay, it's not go where I thought it was. Or nothing. Just a weapon. Back up the bridge. Oh, wait, here. Okay. No. Right, back up the bridge. And then there. Probably bridge control. Ooh, ooh.
This must be where the bridge is operated.
Up.
Nothing's happening. Something's holding me back.
Oh.
There we go. I should be able to pilot the boat.
Really? How are the lights still working?
My God, Carnby. Are you okay?
Don't leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
Hey, Detective. Mr. Carnby. I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
This place? There are some very disturbed figures around here. And I don't think it's just the patients. I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain things.
What?
Just take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
So do I.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
Oh, I guess we are going to get into there with Emily. I saw the child and let him drown. Own up your awful past. Okay. All right, what do we got? Leave an offering at the Whispering Tree. Circuit breaker. I don't need that. I already completed the puzzle. But I need to find a clue for it. And use talisman.
I'm not going in there. She's clearly had enough of me.
Let's go. Since she's going there, let's see if we can get in there as well. Probably can.
I think Dr. Gray might be in there. Perfect time to snoop around his office, then.
Alright, we gotta get to the attic. Was it always bright? Let's check the basement first. Those two doors are open, actually. Nope.
I need the key.
Water. As soon as I get up to the attic, I'll do that. Okay, I will be right back. And she said she didn't want water. What is it? 913? Okay, 3. 9. Oh wait, not that was a safe code. What am I looking for? Okay. Oh, the whispering tree. Let's go check that out. Oh boy. Oh, the ladder fence is cool. So Emily picked up the ladder. Right there.
What is it? What do you want? Don't worry. I'll remember. You should have it.
This time, do not ignore her. Find a few. I don't know where to go.
It's blocked. It's blocked.
Ray's office again, or try over here first. There must be something in the basement. So I'm missing something in the notes that had the combination. really have no idea where to go. It's the first time in the game I've been lost. No clear direction. Wait, what? Oh, what's in here? Nothing. Let's check the basement again. Oh, the pictures. I bet there's something in the pictures. That's it. No. 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 Maybe there was something on it. Got something on pictures and I just forgot. That was a while ago. Back to the attic. And I was there. Alright. What do we have? If all else fails. No. Okay. That tells me how to do that puzzle. Uh-huh. Yeah, I found that. Did that. Did that. I left it out. Yeah, I did that. One next there. No, we already used that combo, didn't we? Yeah, I think that was the first combination. Hmm. I don't know where to go. Oh. Hold on. No. Okay, I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. All right, I need to look this up. Uh-huh. I did that. Oh. Four, six, one. Oh. God, I feel like an idiot. 4. 6, 4, 1. God, I feel stupid. Huh. Yeah, that's one way. So where's the door? Oh, maybe it's the attic door itself. What are we doing? I don't know. Oh.
No, this is where Jeremy's hiding, right?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy?
I need help!
Wait! Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking
Jeremy,
me.
where are you?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
Jeremy was calling out for help, But Comby couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Comby wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Comby to get the steamboat running and out of the mud.
Okay, let's save. All right. Sorry. Did I just go in a circle? Yes. Okay. Oh. Okay, new kind of enemies. Yeah. How big is this place?
The boat's wedged itself right into the bayou. If I get the motor started, I could try reversing back into the river.
Let's go up, then we'll go down that side for then we'll work our way down. Wait, what? Hold on, wait. Okay. I must have pulled the cord out when I went to get up for check on Mom. So it's kind of unplugged. There. Find a way to get the deck is below. Oh, hello. Okay. What is it? Oh, machine gun, nice. Machine gun, nice. Shit.
pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
Okay. And we were in there. Looks like that's the path forward, but still plenty of other places to explore. No. Locked. Yeah, we can't get over there.
Jeremy, where are you?
Broken compass. Cool. Alright. Back up. Yeah, I came down here. We go! Can we take the boat? No, we can't just run. Sucks. Okay, into the abyss. Why? Huh. Dude, did I break the game? I broke the game. 24. Alright. So what did we get? Yeah, we got the compass, okay. Why did he enter below deck? Okay. Okay.
Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
Did my thing break? There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, that thing never popped up. At least I didn't see it pop up. gas can. Okay. I guess we're gonna need to get some gas.
This definitely needs fuel.
Okay, we gotta go find gas. Save. All right. Fuel tank. Filled gas can. Nice. That makes sense. Nothing. Pressing. Nothing. Okay, no. Back up. What are we doing? Release the steamboat from the bayou and return it to the river. Good boy. I killed you. Kill you. jump. Let's go down. Here again.
Jeremy, where are you?
I'm not going that way. Where are we going? Going that way. Back up? To the engine room? That didn't get me started. That's all I can think of. Stone. Use a steamboat from the bayou and return it to a river. Get in there. Wait. If I can break that. I don't have anything like none that way. Unlock you. Remove that path again. Like 20 minutes. Maybe you sit on the wheel? Mine's there. What happened? Just disconnected. No. One sec. Okay. All right. Sorry. Okay, where are we? Ah, the mask.
The artist spent a lot of time boating on the vast Lake Pontchartrain. Poetry, painting, photography. Everything seemed to become better by the shimmering water and the opalescent sky. One night, as the sailors returned to Darceto, they found a masquerade ball taking place. It must have been Perosi and Nora who invited their friends from the theater. The sailors quickly fashioned masks out of plaster of Paris and joined the festivities. They enjoyed the...
We back? Well, that was weird. Oh, yes, just disconnected for some reason. Right down the chin. Maybe? Maybe. I have no idea. Let's head back down there. There's something I'm missing. It might come again. Slipping. I don't know where I'm going. This part is so confusing. Okay, locate the boiler room. Okay. Still missing stuff in the boiler room? Okay. Back again. am I missing? Power the steamboat. Head to the boiler room inside the steamboat. Okay, where's the boiler room? A non-stays work. What? Play for more than 8 hours. Okay, well, I'm sorry I'm too stupid to figure out the damn puzzle. Or rather, how to get to the puzzle. There we go. No, still not there yet. Okay. Did that. Turn off the valve. Use a can. Fill the can. Did that. Did that. Pull the lever. Did that. Start heading back the way you came. Use the boat. The winch down. Okay. I went on the boats. I did that before I turned. I'm guessing. Oh, it's there. Thank you for telling me that after I already had to go and look it up to figure out what the hell to do. Fingerprint is broken. Oh, hello. What? It's nice. Well, it says suspected spam. I didn't make it in time, so if it's important, they'll call back.
Whoa!
Oh, that was good.
I'll try. Are you ready to tell me what happened in the alley? I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all life from my body. Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die. What does that mean? That you were supposed to die?
I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen.
What story? What are you referring to, Jeremy?
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
You're not making any sense, Jeremy. Find your focus.
Hey! I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part. Hey! I escaped my doom. My destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on?
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in
Hey! I'm right here!
Calm down, Mr. Conby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
I haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
No. Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go look for Jeremy.
Good. Let me know if you find him.
When the therapy makes it worse.
Conby entered some new, mucky dreamland of Jeremy's, a long-abandoned steamboat aground in the bayou. The kidnapper had sold a painting to Thornhill, the collector, to pay for a car and enough gas to get out of Louisiana. Detective Comby was suddenly reminded of shaking him down to find out where the kidnapper was hiding. St. George's, Comby, it was the steam. The dark man had forced Comby to face his memories of Grace and her father. How he ran him off the bridge at Pearl River and carried Dr. Gray.
All right. Go to his apartment.
It wasn't clear to Detective Comby that he had actually accomplished anything, but he had the distinct feeling that he was making progress. The steamboat must have been what the self-deceit was referring to, and clearly the business with Grace was psychological trauma. Out of the 3 steps on the dark man's contract, only one thing seemed to remain: temper-manic behavior. Comby was getting sick of guessing. It was time to pay Dr. Gray a visit in his apartment.
Okay. Why did it change? And save. Perfect. Boom. I didn't open it.
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
Detective Comby felt removed from himself, like driving drunk. He carefully tried to navigate his environment. What the hell was going on? Was he finally losing his mind? At least Emily was here to call the police if he went off the deep end.
Yes, as a present. Get what you want. I don't get it. No, I don't want photo. I want photo. Oh. False book. It's a hollow book.
Have you found anything?
What? Yeah, I've seen some things.
Okay. Let me know if there is anything you want to talk about.
I guess we put the book on the bookshelf.
There's a book missing.
What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out.
Whoa, that jumped.
I think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of
Guessing
mass
that's the
delusion.
clue of where we have to go.
What were you saying about mass delusion?
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess. Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
Alright, I will be right back, as I said. What can I promise? There we go. Yeah, I gotta go get my mortar. I will be right back. Nope, I can't get her up. She's too tired. First meeting transfer.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes, you're from Derceto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No. No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No. Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not at all. He is the fire that fights fire.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Hartwood curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the Dark Men.
Yeah!
Please, Mr. Hartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Hartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
See?
That mark on the floor looks like talisman positions, but from which direction should I look at it?
Lock closet.
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the Grave, as translated by Nicholas Vachy, there are several references to a sacrificial dagger called the Snake Dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with worm dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm. However, this would take away from Vachy's great effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, in the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation. Reading through Vachy's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vachy had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vachy considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons.
Wait, what? Oh, several reasons why. This choice of words helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe them. Yeah, I couldn't find where we were.
The symbolic value of the shape becomes more apparent when reading about the use for the dagger. In the passage of possession and exorcism, we find the snake dagger poisons the poisoner within the victim and is therefore pacified. Where the literal text would tell us that the worm dagger trumps the demon possessing the victim, it tells us nothing of their reasoning, only that somehow this dagger wins against the demon, like it had the better hand in poker. Vachy's translation allows us to follow the underlying logic to the ritual magic that is being performed. Poison the poisoner sounds like fighting fire with fire. That to hurt the demon possessing its victim, the priests would have to fight back with a power that is known to the evil they are fighting. The snake dagger is therefore not only a good way to describe its form, but it also helps us understand how it could be thought of as a useful tool for exorcism. Finally, it also helps us understand their relationship to lunacy, that it was thought of as something poisoning the mind rather than controlling it. What is also interesting to note is that the possessed are always considered poisoned in their head and not their heart. The snake dagger always went to the eye of the possessed, leaving them partially blind, if they had the good luck to survive.
All right. Okay, I understand it. Swap.
You think all of them are in this cult business? Even Jeremy?
I'm not sure any of them have a choice at this point. We just need to find a way to stop all of this.
Huh. Okay. Nothing there. No. Hello. Okay.
Huh. Has that been there this whole time?
I like the camera angles. You calling? Who does?
Hello?
Detective Conby?
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything he wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective, while you still can.
Whoa, hello. Oh, I bet that's where the talisman goes. Yep. Do that. Down. Down. Yay, I did it. Woohoo. Yes, in there.
You okay? You look a little frazzled.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
Yeah, we're gonna go on a trip. To here.
Miss Hartwood, I think you're gonna want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this! It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, Detective.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
Goodbye. Okay, where are we?
Disheartened by his failure to make Emily understand what he was doing, Detective Conby actually felt better seeing the frozen hell before him. There was a finality to it. Its clear symbolic opposite to the Dark Man's desert made him realize this was the end. Soon it would all be over. Detective Conby was worried Emily could tell, that she could see the madness written on his face. But what if he was the only one seeing the truth? Could that still be the case? If only he could find evidence that would make her understand that he had seen beyond the veil, or at least something that would show her he was worth the money she was paying him. Detective Conby wanted nothing more than to make sense of it all. But clearly, that was not in the cards right now.
Alright. So, what are we doing? She will call you when it's time. Perfect. Anything over here? No. So let's get out of the boat. Fire. Kenzie. Enter hell. Oh, a nice pick. Oh, are we gonna lobotomize someone? So, what's this? Flare gun. And flares. Oh. Okay. Yay. Prisoner of ice.
What can be said about Jacob van Ostad without evoking contempt or apologia? The first piece of information is the obvious. He is not the explorer Jeremy idolized in his youth, but the figment of his imagination. If you want biographical facts, I am not the one to answer such questions. In the case of Jeremy, he is a guardian of imagination, or rather a persona appointed the role of containing a self-sabotaging mania. However useful Jacob once was, his loyalty to Jeremy has slowly been replaced by fanaticism. Like a firekeeper who has for decades been burnt by his own sacred flames, now does what he imagines the fire wants. Jeremy has lost all control over Jacob and suffers greatly because of him, but is admittedly also still invigorated by his labor. In the plainest of words, Jacob keeps Jeremy sick so he can remain Jeremy.
Okay, by the way, I want to go back. Greenland expedition.
We found the ancient stellarium perched on a cliff facing the Arctic Ocean after a day of sailing due north of the Eskimo encampment. Jacob van Ostad was our most keen member of the expedition. He had been chasing down the source of a peculiar type of crystallized metal present in several sacred items among the natives on the northeast coast of Greenland. The site was a remarkable find for any explorer, and we were all enraptured in our search for enlightenment and meaning. The surviving architecture seemed almost unearthly in origin and astonishingly sophisticated. The metal Jacob was searching for was abundant, almost ubiquitous. We were so taken by our find that we were surprised by the sun falling below the horizon. As we quickly picked up our gear, ready to head back to our camp, Jacob van Ostad declared that he wanted to stay. He was adamant. We begged him to reconsider. The night would be getting colder by the hour, and we feared for all our safety. Jacob refused, threatening us with violence if we wouldn't leave him alone. As the snowfall turned heavier, we left him there on his own. The next day, the weather became worse, and we had to spend hours enforcing our shelter as our tents became increasingly useless. The group had written off Jacob, thinking he must be dead. I had an urge to make one final attempt to save him, so I headed out as darkness fell with a handful of flares and headed toward the coast and up the climb towards the stellarium. That's when I saw him, transfixed by a burning sky, that celestial lantern. Jacob keeled over and let out a painful shriek that struck me with such fear and pity. He was crying in agony, for the cold weather had ravaged his flesh. I called out to him, and he turned to face me. His vacant stare held me in place like a needle through a butterfly, and he said, "You must leave now, Ashton. Go, and never come back." And so I left.
Okay.
Hey, you! What are you doing here? What is this place?
Turn back, Detective. You're not wanted here.
Whoa, take it easy. I'm not your enemy.
Oh, you're wrong, Detective. You're wrong.
Va bene. Vabbè. Something wrong. Okay. What's going on?
God's sake, stay dead, will you?
Am I doing any damage?
Jeremy?
Reel up on my. I told you. All about him, I was like,
I did everything! Aren't you happy? Stupid charlatan! What more do you want from me? You want me to lose my mind?
Oh, my Lord! Doctor! Baptiste!
Chapter 5. Oh, I was under the impression there were only 4 chapters.
You awake? You are awake. Mr. Conby's up.
Hey, buddy! I thought you'd be knocked out for the rest of the night. Come on out and join us, will you? I'll save you some gumbo.
Good to have you back. You gave us all a good scare.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Sorry for manhandling you, but you were being violent.
You stabbed Jeremy and then punched Dr. Gray.
Are they okay?
Jeremy's a little strange, but everything's back to normal.
Really?
All thanks to you, combat. You want to try standing up?
Well, if it isn't the hero of the day. How are you feeling, Detective?
Never better. How about you two? Hey, Jeremy, I didn't do too much damage, did I?
Things are fine. Very quiet.
What's up with him? Painkillers?
No. You see, despite you having the finesse of a one-eyed butcher, you managed to lobotomize dear Jeremy.
I did what?
It's actually quite impressive. It's not like I hadn't considered it myself. I just wish Jeremy could have been helped without reducing his personality to that of an oyster.
But he's gonna live.
Of course. As long as someone keeps feeding him, he'll outlive the best of us.
Back to normal.
Does Emily know about Jeremy's condition?
Yes. She seems to be handling it quite well under the circumstances.
Okay. Where are we going?
Everything was back to normal. Did any of it really happen? What had Conby actually been doing all night?
Hey, Ruth. Glad to see you made it back to Derceto.
You too, Detective. Make sure to stay for the festivities. It's no Mardi Gras, but it ain't bad.
Good to see you back on your feet, Detective. Have some gumbo.
Thanks. I'll save it for later.
Never had gumbo. I made it before.
What are you looking for?
Just keeping an eye out for the storm. Radio says it could be a wild one.
For miss. No.
That is one impressive tree.
More impressive than you could ever imagine.
And she's mad at me.
All right, tell me, what the hell's about to happen here?
Every year we have a little turn-the-page ceremony by the tree. It's symbolical. It's like life has its cycles of grief and happiness. You know? Just like a tree facing the seasons. Things change, but the scene.
Okay.
Hey, kid. What are you up to?
Preparing for the ceremony. I don't want to disappoint Mother.
Can't leave, so just wait.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, you need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all.
But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Ever there praises in abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, Mother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever
Hear
there
us,
praises
Mother,
and
praises
abundance
and
to
abundance
the
to
black
black
goat
goat
of
of
the
the
woods.
woods.
On us.
Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us.
Stop! Are you crazy?
This here's the needs to happen, cause this.
Grace! Stop! Stop!
Shoot the ground! Yeah! Shoot the
Thank you.
Detective, get my uncle out of here.
Jeremy, come with me. Get over here. Jeremy, come with me. Jeremy, come here.
No! There has to be another blood!
Jeremy! Come on.
What the hell just happened?
I can't let that monster leave Derceto. I have to stop it.
That was dumb. Where we go? I got no idea. Not going that way. Come on, get. There you go. we doing? Okay. I think I'm figuring it out. Shoot the sacks.
Detective!
Oh, what the hell was that?
I tried to tell you. There was so much evidence. Their devotion to the Black Goat was like nothing I've ever seen before. I felt so dumb believing any of it, but I'm glad I did.
Are you okay?
Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, buddy.
How are you doing, sweetie?
I kinda like it. You ruined everything, but I'm not mad.
All right, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. We're leaving.
Can I come?
I thought you said you didn't need saving.
Don't leave her. She's important.
Of course we're taking her with us.
Yay, I'm important.
Case closed. Okay. You can now play with all weapons unlocked, deadlier combat, and some new surprises when starting a new game. E? And trophies are left. What do we got? Finish game in 3 hours or less. Okay. Some speed running. Own up to your awful past. Huh. Safe and sound. Watch now where you're waving that thing. You're not a human. Okay. Could have did that. What was this? Give Grace a present. Consider ending it all. Submit to the Dark Man. Join a cult. Kill an enemy with fire. Huh. Open all the safes and locks in the game. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I did not open all the locks. I'm missing that door in the basement. Talk to everyone about everything. Yeah, I didn't do that. Find them all. Yeah. Finish the game without drinking from your flask. Okay, that's some work. Marion, read all the clues. Okay. So, that'll be it for today. I guess we'll do Emily's route on Monday. I enjoyed it except for that last bit, where I had no idea what I was doing and objectives were broken, and not telling me where to go until after I already got there. But, yeah. Do Emily's route on Monday. It was fun. Alright, well, thanks for watching. Be back tomorrow. Continue building the 2 GN dominances. Gotta be crazy doing 2 models at the same time. Alright, well, thank you for watching. Later.